Hello everybody, how are you all doing today? Is everyone having a wonderful evening? What do you mean, Mika? Is it Mikai? Welcome, Mr. Vespillo. Nice to have you, brother. So that would be Micah. Zarzar. No, I'm not 24, Zarzar. I'm a little bit older than that. Good, good, good. Everything seems to be running fine. Sanjar from Uzbekistan. Wow. What time is it out there right now? I'm pretty sure I've said before that I'm old. This is not a secret. You'll be surprised. Both my mother and my father were completely grey by the time they were 30 years old. So the fact that I'm 37 and still have some colour in my hair is actually quite an accomplishment. Rough paper round. That's what it was. So I think everybody's here, or everyone that's going to arrive early is here. So this is how we'll be doing the episodes from now on. So normally, obviously, I record these on my own, and then I upload them, and you guys watch them. I decided I'd like to change it up a little bit, so we're going to actually do it together. So this is the normal campaign that we normally do at this time. This is the Horse Lords campaign, and then after this, we'll take a little break, and then we'll do the Stormlords campaign, which is really troubling me at the moment, especially the Night King. I'm not sure how we're going to deal with that, if I'm honest. But once we're done with that, we're then going to move on to a third game in the third slot. So breaking the stream into like 3 different hour slots. The first slot will be the Horse Lord, second slot will be the Stormlord, and then the third slot will be a random game or something that I want to play. So I do have something in mind for this evening. If you've got a game that you want us to play live, whether it's Chivalry, Battlefield 6 is coming out. I've already pre-ordered that, so once that launches, we'll play a bit of that together. There's a horror game that I've ordered that I want to play, but I haven't downloaded it yet. So yeah, that third hour will be a bit of a mismatch of different things. So with that being said, we can crack on. You're right, Annika. Welcome. So let's kick off with this siege that we had for Zionica that we started last time round. We're actually ready to rock and roll with this one. Just drop that quick save in case we get a crash. I think I fixed the crashes on this one as well. I took off the cinematic battle. And that seems to have stopped it from crashing. So I think it was just that crashing, which makes sense. If you've got 1,000 men on the field and then a bunch of them are all triggering cinematic battles at the same time, that was probably too much for the GPU to handle. Which I suppose is not normally an issue. But when you're running at maximum troop count, it can be. So we'll do what we normally do, set the archers up. We have a 3rd infantry unit for the battering ram. Do we need that? I don't think we do. There's 800 of them in there, so to be fair, we probably do want to stay outside for a little bit and try and get that gate down. I use RTS to take a look, but I don't believe there's much distance between these 3 points here, so I'm not sure if taking the gate down is actually worth it or not, but we'll take a gander. Now we're on with having a look. This campaign will be running for the rest of this week, and then we'll be ending this campaign and replacing it with a new one. Let's put those guys there. Those guys there. And these guys in the back. Zionica, did you say to take it off? I didn't see that message, if I'm honest, or I don't remember seeing it at least. That's one of the reasons I wanted to start doing this live, is because a lot of you give really good advice, but it's like 2 episodes late by the time that I read it. Please do an Old Realms campaign. We've already got an Old Realms campaign on the go, buddy. The Empire Artillery. Right, we seem to be doing okay here. Let's practice me sniping. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, look at that. The 3 points are so close together, I'm not sure whether or not it's worth waiting for the battering ram. Well, I can't do anything with it anyway. What are you doing? So let's see if we can find somebody with a axe. Bona doesn't have an axe. Zionica doesn't have an axe. Chicken Panda. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. I can reach you. All me blatantly. That's 3 killed through the window. Just looking up because I don't want to get a brick on the head. There he comes. Alright then. Whoop. Wuss. Alright. Damn it. You almost got me.
Infantry! Attack! Give them hell! Attack! Infantry! Charge!
1 HP in a dream. Now this. Oh dear. He's still up there, looking menacing. I don't want another brick on the head.
Everyone!
What's that? Oh, cheers, buddy. Appreciate that. Mika coming in with the 9.99. That'll keep me supplied in Panda Pops and millions. I'll run for it. Nope, down. Who's next? I'll catch up with the chat in a minute, boys. The gate force may have been a little bit under described. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help me, boys! Let's grab some ammo, boys. Thank you very much. Oh, our entire initial wave was taken out. That's interesting. Okay. Ah, that's all went down. Oh, hello. Would appear everybody's surrounded. There we go, we're breaking through. We're breaking through. Excuse me, sir. Alright, White. That's pretty much mopped up now. There's lots of Mamluk soldiers in there, so we should be looking at getting some decent horse archer numbers out the back of this. Sweet as. Do-do-do-do-do. Bandits on the old arms hasn't been done before. That's interesting. the bandits in all realms are a lot better than the standard ones. I'm looking at the stream connection and it says excellent connection, so it's not lagging at my end. Alright, we're done here. Oh, I survived to the end. That's unusual. I wasn't even controlling my character and he survived. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's my inability to fight straight.
Charge!
Well, there's usually archers up here.
Die!
Must be running short on bows. Arrow to the knee. Takes out the best of warriors. Bro's hiding behind the bookshelf while everybody else is getting slaughtered. Orbs are good in.
Victory is ours!
There's another town to add to our growing supply. Excuse me. Voice is breaking. First join. Let me just check. Stream health. Yeah, I've got no warnings on my side, so it looks like it might be you guys. Do we pillage? I think we pillage. I think we pillage. And I think we head over to Charos as fast as we can. I don't know if we'll get there in time though. I think it's only got a garrison of maybe 400, give or take. Come on, 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 come on. So they ended a siege and then immediately redid a siege. No, that looks like a good scrap. You do like a good feat. Right. I think I know what I'm going to do here.
Forward! Archers!
Do the standard loadout. Yes, Anthony, this is the one.
Forward!
Put these boys up here. In fact, we'll put them here. Shuffle everybody around a little bit. I don't think they're going to come and fight us anyway. I think they're going to run. Yeah, they've got more bodies but less quality troops, so it's not a good fight for them to take. We'll gradually start moving up. Alright, Mika. We'll see you later, brother. careful with these guys. Are archers on tour? Excuse me. I thought you wanted a bow fight. I'm gonna get far without a horse, fella. Oh, I'm out of arrows. I'm gonna have to put my sword in you. Apologies. Meow. I mean, you're straight up losing the shootout, brother.
Cavalry! Attack! Horsemen! Attack!
Heads up. Yeah, their infantry blob is significantly bigger than ours, so we need to take some steps to make sure that ours doesn't get completely swamped. Yeah, they've got quite high level infantry, that's why we're being torn to pieces in the middle. Right. Everybody's out of ammo.
Kill them all! Cease shooting!
This was quite a high level army, to be fair. Uh-oh.
Mounted archer soldiers! Archer soldiers!
Alright, we got some more of our horse archers coming in now. Hang on.
Keep close!
You're losing a lot of dudes here. It's about even Steven on losses right now. We are definitely not winning this fight. Need to reset this a little bit.
Dismount!
So one of the biggest problems we've got is their infantry is
Horsemen!
much stronger than ours.
Horsemen!
Oh, horses, sorry. So,
Riders, get moving! Forward! Horse on! Mounted archers! Horsebowmen! Move! Move!
put them up there.
Infantry! Horsemen! Onward! Forward! Square formation! Good men! Riders, hear me!
This is going sideways real quick.
Horses! Rider! Horse
So I'm trying to leverage our archers while killing theirs. Ah, come on.
Cavalry! Kill them all!
We'll be curious to see how many malevolents were sent against us in that fight, because I think it was a lot, and I think they got a large portion of the kills.
In a square! Glory! All soldiers!
Here comes their last boy. Right, one of those guys has got to drop the spear. Here we go. Job's a good one. Well, that got a bit ropey than I anticipated. Yeah, look at that. 241 kills from the Benevolation, whatever they're called. There's 78 of them on the field, well, almost 100 of them on the field at one point. Those guys are deadly. We almost got steamrolled. That was fun. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Annika, yes, she's still the captain of the infantry. That'll be a big loss for them, though, because that's 100 of those troops. They're tier 4, if memory serves correct.
Thanks for your help, stranger. We haven't met properly yet, have we? What is your name?
Huh? We share the same name, brother.
Again, you save our necks. Truly, you are the best of friends.
It's
I don't
alright,
think
Matt.
we've met properly, my friend. You job?
Right, prisoners. Do we want any? Well, if we've got any Azerite prisoners, we'll have them. We took a hit there. I think, looking back, no, I don't think I did make a mistake. Because they also had a lot of cataphracts, and if we didn't take down the cataphracts with our cavalry, then we would have had to fight them as infantry. And our cavalry are not very good when it comes to infantry. So I think we made a mistake there. I don't know. Probably could have played that differently. Definitely need some more war horses, that's for certain. And they don't have any. How can you not have any when you've got an attached village of war horses? Silliness. Alright, 265 days worth of food. We don't need that. Somebody had a thing for fish. Let's get these animals butchered. The hog, the sheep. Dunzo. Trade up. Is Zionica got a steel banner? Yes. So we can get rid of that. Morale shock's not a thing. Increased troop movement speed? Neither of those is any good, really. Get rid of that too. We don't need 900 meat, we'll take 500. Crude iron, we don't need that much crude iron. Grain, we'll take that down to 500 as well. Fish, we'll take that down to about 500 as well. Why am I still massively over encumbered? We go 300? Does that give us like 95 days worth of food? That's fine. Right, real question. Do you have any donkeys? You do. I shall take them. Do you have any cool gear? Ooh, the plate armors started spawning in. That's interesting. Not that we would want any of that, but it has started spawning. And this stuff only spawns in the Valandian towns. It doesn't spawn anywhere else. Which means if we go back to the Azerai lands, we should start seeing the high-level Azerai gear start coming through as well, which would be good. Right, we've beaten them up pretty badly. We've taken one of their towns off of them. And we've just squashed an army that, to all intents and purposes, should have been strong enough to beat us. I think we need to wait in the town until we recover a little bit. Yeah, they can have peace. While we restock. Gotta let all you boys loose. Whoops. Let's go and do your own thing. And I need to go and fill up my troops. Find some war horses, ideally. And see who declares war as next. Centurion charges are good, charges are good. Stop by Ortizia. See if we can find some more war horses. Centurion charge is fine, Darcy horse is fine. Hunter, nope, nope, no, nope. Done. We're not short of money at the minute because we're not recruiting clans. We're absolutely not short of money. In fact, we could do with selling most of this stuff. Because we don't want the majority of this. It's only got 52 grand. Broken by next to nothing. Disappointing. Let's check Jalmari, see how much money they've got. $103. That's more reasonable. Uh-oh. There'll be 255 grand down. Okay, turns out we're carrying a lot of stuff. Explains why it's lagging a little bit between inventory screens. So we'll get rid of what we can where we can. I don't think we need to spend too much time at the moment on putting garrisons together and things like that, because I don't think anybody really is that much of a threat to us that we wouldn't be able to just form up and come after them, so garrisons would just be a waste of money. If we were playing a normal game mode, then I'd absolutely put garrisons in, because then I use them to refill my troops on the move, which can be incredibly powerful when the enemy finally beats you down and you have to retreat, but then you just retreat to a local settlement, basically scrape an army out of the garrison and come straight back again. It can be quite funny. Centurion charges, that's good. Oh, that dial isn't even moving, is it? Wait, we're in the cheap stuff now. Has he got enough for all of it? I wonder. Men av li eton. I'm still going to pronounce it wrong. I appreciate the effort. Corrected the pronunciation, but I am still going to pronounce it wrong. He's 91k short. Oh no. I just pressed the stupid button. Down. This is time consuming. So what do you guys do this evening? Apparently I'm left clicking until my hand falls off. Amitatis. Gotta have some money, surely. Ooh, the Gazette. How fortuitous. Right. War. No. Wrong screen. War. Diplomacy. Balanced. Offensive. Be offensive. Shout things. Make them upset. Ooh, under the party limit size. Gonna have to leave you boys behind this time. Oh. Onira's just rebelled against Mochong. In theory, I kind of need to wait until they attack something and then counter it. Because that will be a much better thing for us to do. Alright, that's everybody. So if I was them, what would I go for first? Personally, I would go for Tenustica, but as Onira has recently rebelled, they're probably there fighting that. So if we rush, we might be able to defend Onira with the garrison it currently has. This is going to be funny. So, I don't know why the AI does this, but when a town rebels, it prioritizes taking that town back, regardless of if the town's worth something or is of strategic value or whatever. It always prioritizes taking that town back. Now, we're going to wait here until this garrison's on its last legs, because it's still got 200 left, so it's still going to reduce their numbers by a significant amount. Just don't get involved. We'll put it at 3 speed. We'll keep an eye on that garrison. As long as we don't let it get under 50. 184. Is he going to join? No. 177, 64, 60, 53. So I'm just watching that number go down. When it gets to about 100, probably is when it's in the danger zone of it auto-resolving. So then we'll go about now. So now their numbers, they've got 700 troops left. Because of the wave pattern, they always put their highest tier troops out first, so in theory, they should have already spent all of their high tier troops, so we're just going to be fighting the chaff. So, we'll pop a quick save here. I love watching different streamers, you get every pronunciation possible. Like, it doesn't help that I'm dyslexic, so just watch me and you'll get multiple pronunciations anyway. Add more stuff. If there are some armory mods to add more stuff to Shoku, after 30-ish hours it starts getting boring. Yes, Enrico, it does start getting boring after 30-odd hours. That's why we stopped it. We cut the Shokuho series early. You just got a bit samey. And not just that, the over-saturation of horses as well. It's like having 400 different types of horses. I appreciate that's an over-exaggeration, but having such a vast amount of different horse selections, it was a pain to try and sift through them all. Then the fact that the gunsmiths didn't actually make guns, so it was difficult to get hold of guns. If you wanted to do a gun-only army, it was difficult. I had to spawn some in the end. If you guys remember, I had to go into the console and spawn some in. And then the battles just became, because we weren't archer only. No, we didn't. We went cavalry only, and we were just steamrolling everybody because there's no shields, so you can't really put an effective sort of defense up against cavalry, not horse archers anyway. So we ended up steamrolling everybody. So then we switched to guns only to see if that was viable, and then we steamrolled everybody again. So it was kind of like there's only so much steamrolling you can do before it gets boring. And the castle sieges as well. It seems like they had like 4 or 5 castle maps they were rotating. And I'm not crapping on the game at all. It is a brilliant game. What they've done, the overhaul, is absolutely gorgeous. It just needs fleshing out, and the balancing needs fixing to make it fun. And once they've done that, This should be golden. I'm taking a guess at cavalry, I've got no idea. Alright, Annika, you've got the most important job. Stay with the infantry, don't die. So we are going to go for some next level shenanigans here. You guys can sit behind there. You guys can sit behind there. You guys can go there. You guys can come over here. And the reason we're doing this is to confuse the horse archers. So the horse archers will pick a unit and they'll try their best to get a little death circle going where they can just ride around you in a circle and shoot at you and kill you. That's what they want to do. So what we're creating is the bait, which is the infantry, which then they will try and run around like they're doing now, but now they're getting confused because now they're like, actually we've got multiple targets on this side. So it's broken their little circle. They're starting to spread out, which is great for us because we've got a whole ton of archers that want to be able to shoot at them. And then we've kept the cavalry nearby where they can collapse in on the enemy. So as long as you can break that circle of death that they'll try and form around. See, some of them are still trying to form it, but they can't. Come here. One shot. You'll have to let me know if any of you guys are going to pick up Battlefield 6 and we'll do a bit of a community night. But fair warning, I do not play that game seriously. I'm not like a super sweat. I tend to just mess around. I missed him. Excuse me. So their horse archers have been reduced quite a lot. So ammo count. Our horse archers are running out of ammunition, but they've been able to fire static, so their accuracy is better. Alright, pal. Ooh, horsey. Heads up. Now, Annika, you need to hold that square as long as possible. That will be the winning or losing factor in this fight. Right, have we got... You guys need to fold in with those guys. You guys need to fold in with those guys. Come here. Oh, sorry, go there. Go there. I'm not far enough away from the infantry to have an impact. Give me a sec. There we go. And now we need to move the bowmen into a place where they can actually be useful. Nice try. I appreciate it. Have I got any arrows left? I do not. Hello, sweetheart. Oh, I missed him. Try and thin this archer line a little bit. Could have been a bit quick with that archer transition. That's cost us some bodies, definitely. Try and shoot me. How very dare you. Okay, so we kind of need to reset now. Archers have still got some juice in them, so we'll pop them out. Move those guys back. Oh, fresh targets. There's that circle, look. And now they've made the mistake getting themselves tangled up.
Charge! Troops! Give them hell!
Being still is a death sentence for a horse archer. Nice try, kid. And these are only the T2 boys as well, so they've got literally no armor. Ah.
Shoulder to shoulder! Infantry! Charge! Archers!
Fold those into the infantry now. They're almost out of ammunition. We've not lost enough to prompt a reinforcement wave.
Soldiers! Attack! Charge!
If our boys go charging into that infantry line, we're gonna. Yeah, coward. Bro got messed up from both sides. I was looking forward to their morale breaking, but it doesn't look like it's going to. They still have quite a decent amount of tier 3, tier 4 troops left, despite fighting the garrison. Bro, that's sick. I love it. I want the camel. Oh no, they lost to the garrison. Yes, Zionica. Forming up in a line at the back end of the map will force them to not charge you as well. And what do I have to do is get you playing armor? A haven for his own armor. Is that the Milsim one? I've played Bannerlord for about a year on Xbox. I finally got a PC to play it on. It's a whole new game. It is, and then you unlock mods, and you start putting mods on. You realise it's 72 different games wearing a trench coat. I collect these. You get them from if you go to basically any castle in the UK or any historical site in the UK, they normally have souvenir shops,
I give up.
and they sell them.
Enough.
And every time we go, the missus gets me one.
Enough.
I think this one was from Warwick Castle. I don't know what I did there. I took all the prisoners, didn't I? Yeah. Misclick for the win. See, this is the joy of you guys watching me do this live. You get to see all the mistakes that normally I'd cut out. I'm joking, I don't cut anything out. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Literally nothing. You guys suck. Okay, that is where we will end Horse Lords for today. So that is, we have got the Western Empire off of our backs. We took one of their towns, give them a good old spanking, and that was that. We're now fighting the Khazate. We got back down here, defended Onira, despite it not being ours. The fact that it rebelled, it was just a good opportunity to give them... Because at the start of every war, they always start with T4, T3, T4 troops, like whole armies of them. So the sooner you can smash those large armies, the sooner that they'll just be running around with tier 2, tier 3 troops. So that's what we've aimed to do with what we've done now. So in the next episode, what we'll aim to do is probably take a few more castles off of them. I don't think we'll be able to do a world clear on this one. I don't think we have the time. Because we're on episode... What episode are we on now? Just check. Uh. 38 this is, so we've only got 4 more and then we're done with this series. So that is that. But when we come back, we'll try our best to push further into the Gazette territory, especially with that army just being spanked. We should be left alone for a while. Probably take Vostrum, Mantola, these castles here. Remember, I'm using the Car Radio expanded map as well, so we have a lot more towns. I think there's about 20 new towns on here, and about the same castles, maybe even more castles. Yep, we'll leave it there. And let's move on to the next one. Let's just save this. Because you remember that time that we lost a campaign because I didn't save it afterwards? Yeah, that was a fun time. And they say it got corrupted as well, so we lost like 2 episodes worth. Just was not fun. Was not fun at all. Don't want a camel, you had reach issues last time. I do want a camel, and I will get a spear, so the reach issues won't be a problem. Steam propelled network on my side. I was uploading a video the other day, and it was taking so long that I'm pretty sure that my internet was being powered by two hamsters having a slap fight. Okay, next up we have Stormlord. So for those of you that are getting into modding and modding your games, I would highly recommend using a launcher like this. Now this one's a Novus launcher, sorry. So what I can do is I can have lots of different settings, so such as the old world, that is the actual old world settings that we use. Stormlord, switches it to Stormlord. This is probably one of the most useful pieces of kit I've had while using mods. As you can see, I have a whole back catalogue of mods, but it only pulls across the ones that you actually use. So in my modules folder, it's full of stuff, but it only pulls out the stuff that we actually use for this particular playthrough. So the Novus launcher, for anybody that is modding, is a great help, especially if you're running multiple campaigns at the same time like we do. Mongo, is it the armor that you're talking about? Is it the... It is the Milsim one, isn't it? I feel like a game like that's not much fun unless you're playing it with, like, other people. Right, quick gauge in the chat. What are we thinking about how to deal with the Night King? Kind of got 3 options available to us. One is amass a very large army and fight him in the fields. 2 is we bypass him completely, go up, take Then, and then recruit giants from Then and use them to take him out. And 3 is we go and get the dragon and we come back with the dragon. They're kind of the 3 options available to us. Yeah, we have nowhere near the troops available to come and help us. And the influence cost of keeping an army that big together would be insane. What's it going to give us? We've got another 100 on the way, so that'll give us 1,000. 1,200, 1,300. It's 1,300 versus 2,600. I think we made a mistake in this campaign by letting him get so powerful. because he's been kind of left to his own devices and nobody's been up there to challenge him at any point, that group has just got bigger and bigger and bigger. Can be pretty milsim, but there are plenty of open servers where it's less so. It's just slower pace and more realism, grounded. A Battlefield type of game. Okay. Is it better to just use Nexus mods for mods then? All I've used so far are the ones on the Steam Workshop because it was simple. The problem with Steam Workshop is sometimes the modders don't update Steam Workshop. I'm led to believe the update process for Steam Workshop's a bit of a pain in the butt. So ModDB or Nexus is probably the best. You need to know why one of the best army generals is named Tom. Because I was in a mood when I named him and I couldn't think of anything better. So we went with Tom. Yeah, the tier 6 whites are giving me problems. They're giving me nightmares. They are basically the is it Ravagers? Reaver. Is that the one? No, it's not the Reaver. The Kraken are the T6 infantry, aren't they? Yeah, yeah. It's not the troops. Ironborn. Is it Pillager? No. No, no, no. Oh, it might be these guys. Buccaneer. That's not what I was thinking about. Yeah, they're basically Sturgeon linesmen on heroic linesmen on steroids. We can't win that. There's no chance in hell we win that. I don't know, what do you guys think? Giants for the win. Dragon. The dragon would help clear him out. My only worry about the dragon is if we fight him with a dragon and basically blast this army into oblivion, because he has next to no archers, then will it just make the rest of the game easy because we'll have a dragon? Because that's what happened last time. Once I got the dragon, I kind of just curb stomped every army that we came across on my own without even getting the guys involved. But then the problem that we have is Stannis is not recruiting clans. So our ability to raise an army is very limited to what troops are currently available. Because obviously all these guys are in another army already. Is there something we can do? Is there any more parties that we can have? No, not really. And our guys have got respectable armies as well. It's not like they're slacking. Everyone's pulling their weight in terms of numbers. I genuinely am at a bit of a crossroads. There's several ways we can address this problem. What troops to the river and get? Okay. The Tullies don't like us. Whatever. They like them anyway. But I want your stinky troops, you can keep them. King's Landing's only got Kingsguard and we can't recruit them because we're not a king. Maidenpool, I believe, have the Vale's troops. Dragonstone doesn't have any specific troops, which is weird. Hull, I don't know if they have any specific troops. They should be on good terms with us. The only way we come out of this on top is if we basically put together an army of us being tier 6 or above. And then we defend. I don't even think I want to keep this army at the minute. No, I don't. You go away, you go away. Done. Keep the influence cost low. Dusk can do. Yeah, Giants have been my preferred option as well, but that means taking our guys up to Then to take Then back. Yeah, Bonaventure, how's it going, man? No house troops there. Let's check Hull. And we can have a look for a trident as well for Dowdell. I think Dowdell still wanted a trident. I wish the north would just go away. We're trying to sort something out here, boys. Okay, okay. We could potentially get some troops from here. No, we can't. Can I have some of your troops? No. Fair point, well presented. Sure, Dragonstone doesn't have any. No, it doesn't. So I think our last... I think this is the Baratheon Hammer Knights that we get from Storm's End, isn't it? Okay. The Wild Hares and the Dragonstone have made peace. I don't know who that is or why that's important to us. Right, we'll go and deal with that in a sec. I can't get the troops from Hull because she doesn't like me. Sir Stefan? I can't get these either. Because Renly Baratheon doesn't know me. He does know me. I destroyed his kingdom. Oh no. Oh dear. Yes, Luke, that was my thinking. So do we just sacrifice Ashford and our holdings effectively and just head north? Or do we hit that on the way north? Stop off at... Then's a distance. Then is a distance. We're fully stacked with troops actually at the minute. Am I fully stacked? Yes. Is the clan fully stacked? Pretty much. Right, let's swing by Ashford on our way north. We'll go and get the giants. But they cost like 100k for 10, so we don't really have the money for too many. Tommen Baratheon's escaped from King's Landing. I wonder if he escaped out the window. The brave companions and Dragonstone have made peace. Again, small faction, don't care. Who are these guys? Dawn. Did Ashford really deserve this? Because, like, it's 400 of them. They're going to whittle down your numbers quite severely. Let's call in some reinforcements. 3 days away. That's not going to help. How many catapults have you got? Can't see. 1 tower, 1 battering ram. I mean, if the walls hold... We've beaten worse odds. We'll have 1,100 troops up there or there around. I think we break in and defend. Thoughts? You alright, Brendan? What do you think, boys? Do we wait for reinforcements? and hope that they arrive in time, fight them in the fields, or do we just break in and defend from the walls? I'm tempted to break in and defend from the walls. I'm good, brother, thank you. It's a shame I can't see what catapults they've got up. Or do they have none? Or do I need to get closer? Defend from within. I think that is the right call. Alright. We will lose 118 troops. That's okay, we can refill. Right, we have got one ballista. Oh, this is gonna suck. Thanks for your vote of confidence there, Ruby. Appreciate it. Let's see what we're working with.
Take over command!
So, what we have to accept is they are coming through the gate and they are coming over the wall. We can't stop that. They've got 2 trebuchets, so standing on the walls would be a bad idea. Because that's just going to result in a rapid and untimely death. There's not really anywhere suitable to sort of do a last stand sort of situation from, because this map's kind of crap. Do we hold them at the walls? But then we're relying on the gate. What's our killing power compared to theirs? Not very good. Unless we can leverage our archers, which we can't. The fire ballista will be useful for a moment, but that's going to get singled out by the trebuchets. Well, this is a bad situation. So we've got ladders this side. If we open the gate, will they still come for the walls? Yes. Right, I've got a crazy idea. I've done it before, and it worked out well. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work out this time. I think we sally out. I think we... bust out, we take the fight to them in the fields, where potentially, because we're the defending party, we should outnumber them, but then because they outnumber us so massively, they may outnumber us. But sallying out will allow us to attack these guys first, take them down, move across, take these guys down, and then fight any reinforcements. So I think there's just nowhere down here for us to set up like an infantry flank, like to put us, because we can't even square up in the courtyard because there's that big boulder in the way. So that'll start people moving around. They won't be able to hold a square, which means they'll get overrun. And I can, what, put 10 archers here, 10 archers here, 10 archers here. They're going to rush the walls anyway. I have no siege equipment to take the walls down. The best thing we can do is fight them out there, I think. it is very much going to come down to what the split is on the deployment. I think we have more than them eyeballing it. But I've been wrong before. Right.
Forward! Move! Archers, move!
One dude's going to stay on the fire ballista, which will be fine, so if we can overrun them. I mean, best case scenario, first wave, we overrun them, take out the battering ram, take out the tower, retreat back behind the walls, and then just fight them on the one wall. Then we'd be in a much, much better position. Alright. This is probably not a good idea, but we're going to go with it. I don't think I can open this off horseback. I can't.
Infantry, forward! Move! Forward! Ah! Soldier, move! Arrow, forward! Archer, forward!
Alright, what we got? Equal amounts. That's fine.
Footmen! Charge! Troops! Attack! Movement!
I need to get out of it. I'm getting shot to pieces.
Everyone, archers!
Oh boys, this is not going well.
Infantry! Infantry! Footmen!
Ouch.
Archers!
Ugh. Yeah. That did not work. Now we'll fight to the last, but that didn't work.
Infantry!
Those sidewinders are vicious. Oh well, we tried. Too strong, too high tier. For a moment, we were holding it, but then when that reinforcement wave came in, it was just over. If we had some catapults, maybe. I didn't realize the reason I couldn't see any siege equipment on the wall was because there wasn't any siege equipment on the wall. Like, they'd not managed to get anything built. That was mad. Oh, that sucks. We're probably going to lose most of our faction to Dawn now. Hello. Yeah, most of this stuff down here we're probably going to lose to Dawn, because I'm guessing that Stannis and his cronies are not going to come and help us. No, Faircastle's under attack now. Oh, Christ, we're being pincered by both sides. Okay. Counter suggestion. This may put us in a worse position. Do we declare independence and leave Stannis? Yeah, Mongol, I thought that was going to go better too, Val. It did not. That went...
Halt right there.
What?
Now then, tell...
That was lucky. I wasn't paying attention. Can I win a duel? I don't have my hammer. Oh, we're shooting. Nice. I have low hit points. Didn't matter. GG's, brother. Would you get the gold cloaks then? It might be worth getting gold cloaks for their snipers, because they're probably the better archers in the game. Oh, sorry. If we left... Do you mean Kingsguard? I see what you mean. If we declare independence, then we can get Kingsguard as our infantry, which are absolutely hard as nails. You alright, Draco? I didn't see you sneak in there, brother. Yeah, I think independence is the way forward. And I think we use King's Landing as our staging area. I will try and get the dragons. But if we can't get the dragons, at least when the Night King eventually comes for us, we can use the insane garrison at King's Landing to defend. Oh, did I just lose that? No, I didn't. Yeah. Wait, why am I not stopping? I was pressing pause. Right, let's do the... Leave the kingdom. Keep all holdings. Confirm. It has put us at war with Stannis. Stannis the Manus. Probably a bad time to declare independence when we are literally scrambling as an individual dude to get across the map. They're attacking me already. Oh, okay. So first of all, we need to go to the keep. We need to... No, we don't. We need to manage the town. We need to leave a... We have no companions to leave as governors, so we can't declare independence yet because all of our companions are stuck in places. Ashford, Tumbleton, Ashford. Why are you all over the place? Is the prison full? Let's take some bodies. Start rebuilding. Oh, I lost all my items as well. That hurts my heart. My party is starving. Oh, fair one. So, give me... that many. I'll get a little herding penalty, but not much. Give me some FUD. That'll do. Can you ravens them? I don't believe I can, no. If they're lost in battle, I think I have to go and fetch them. Yeah, I know. So if I just left them there, then yes, I would have just been able to go and pick them up. Sorry, send ravens to get them. But because they were lost in battle, I have to go and pick them up personally, which is annoying, but... Right. Get on back into the fold. Reach, what do you turn into? Nothing interesting. Cool story, bro. Where were the rest? Ashford, which is now no longer mine. I've held that town for ages as well. Was only Blade the only one that was there? I'm sure it's that some of them was an Ashford. Prisoner at Ashford. You boys. You're all over the place. Stony Sept. Where the hell is Stony Sept? Stony Sept. Ah, oh, it's there. You're all over the gaff. Let me get back to King's Landing and declare independence so I can get some King's Guard. Some of you are escaping your place of captivity, which is nice. Oh, he's starting to recognise that we're not at war with that place anymore. It's giving us our guys back, that's fine. So manage the town, pop in, crypto, you can do it for now. Done, and then we go to the keep, crypto.
Awaiting your order.
The Stormlands. With diplomacy, only can recall them directly to your party. I can't, can I? Okay. Kingsguard page. Give me 100. Change to Kingsguard armor. I don't know if I can get any Kingsguard armor. I want to see what these guys turn into. Nope, that's the Crownlands recruits. Oh, they're cavalry. Hmm. What we could do is get one of these guys promoted all the way through Distinguished Service and then just take his armor off of him. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Right, who's got tier 6 archers? I know the North has the Night Watch has the guys, don't they? Who's got tier 6 archers? That's a lot of troops to look through. Is there not a tier filter on here? I feel like they're missing the trick. Sort by tier. Ah, here we go. Phrase, Giants, Golden Heart Warrior. Where are they from? Of course they are. Hey, come on now. Greyjoy Sniper. Oh, wait. Night Watch Protector of the Realm. Stack bodkins and a longbow. That dude's drippy. Oh, the Mormont Bow Maiden. I don't think I have... What do you guys think? I think we can get... I don't know where they're from. I think we can get the Night's Watch Protector of the Realm if we take the Black Keep. But then if we're going to get giants, we might as well make them giant archers, which means we don't need normal archers. So if the King's Guard are going to be our horsemen, we need some tier 6 infantry. Which would be the Baratheon Hammonites, ideally, but we can't get them. Can't get the Boltons either. We can get Unsullied, we can go and buy them, but we don't really have that much money either. Stark Sworn Sword, we're never going to get those. Starky Boy doesn't like us. The Kraken, we'd have to take the Iron Islands. Blackhaven Keep, I'm not sure. That guy looks nuts. Don't care about villages being under attack, I'll be honest. What I do care about... What about the Castle Rock guys? Does none of those go to tier 6? Or is it the cavalry that goes to tier 6 again? I mean, we can just... Because the rep thing's a problem. Oh, Dawn's declared war on me again. Okay, so that only bought us a very brief reprieve from Dawn. Harvest Hall's under attack. I don't particularly want it, you can have it. If I can keep my towns, we'll keep them. The main two I want to keep is King's Landing and Castle Rock. The Vale's declared war on me as well. Cool. I might have to just hide in King's Landing at this point. Was I smart enough to put any of them in here? I was not. Dumbass. Right. Just give me one. Just need to see where they end up. I couldn't remember the name of them. Get out of it. No, tier 6 infantry, Guardian of the Rock. So we can use Kingsguard as our cavalry, we can use Guardians of the Rock as our infantry. You're right, send it, how's it going? Use the giants as infantry. Don't the giants get swarmed, though? And Luke, you are correct. Friendly fire with the giants is a concern. Zagreus, I will get my companions as soon as we have a moment, brother. At the moment, we are we're struggling. These are real struggle boy hours. Somebody said with diplomacy I can get them back, but I can't. Or do I have to find him in the thing? Right, hang on. Hang on. First things first. What's the army looking like? So we're going to use the Kingsguard as our cavalry. We're going to use Castle Rock Guards as our infantry. And then we're going to use giants as our bowmen. That is my plan. So then we got tier 6 infantry, tier 6 cavalry, and then when the bowmen are out of ammunition, the giants are out of ammunition, they can charge in. That's my plan. Zagreus, how do you get the custom banner? It is a mod. Trying to think what it's called, brother. Give me a sec. Is it a mod? It is a mod. I'm sure it is. Yeah, there it is. Banner editor. There it is, look. Banner editor version 1.0.7. If you get that, and then if you... Just give me a sec. Go to this website, bannerlord.party/banner. You can then make your own custom banner. You copy the code here. And then when you are in the banner screen, which is B by default, you just press Control V and it will paste it on for you. And that's how you get your custom banner. Oh wait, did I just break my banner? I did. I just broke my banner. Oh well. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Right. First of all, we need to sort my party out, and we need to sort everybody else's party out. I need to get them back. So, Home, Kingdoms, Thunderdome. Do you mean like this? Baldric, Balian, Cedric. Dowdo. Suppose I can filter it by met before, because they're all mine, aren't they? Already sent a Raven to Philippi. Aaron. Johnny 2 shields. Who only has 1 shield. Still find that funny. Crypto, you're just... No, you're fine. Luke. The Owl. Mr. Davies. Sorted. Let's wait it out in Castle Rock. Ambushed and eaten by a Gru while trying to reach Balian. So none of them work, pal. It's actually caused a crash. I can't stop it. Literally none of the keys are responding. Oh. There we go. It only killed almost my entire army. This isn't even a town, it's a castle. Oh, is that because I went into a settlement? You can buy lords, I think they cost 200,000. Send it. No, I'm not new to this mod, buddy. We've played a few times on this. I'm gonna be honest, boys. I think this has died. Yeah, this is dodoed. I never realized before. That's Tyrion. Let's task manager out of this. We confused it to the point it died. No, I would not like to enable safe mode. Go away, you. Go away, you. Yes, the Veil Knight. Well, the Veil Knight playthrough used the 5.2 mod. This one's much more stable, believe it or not. Contrary to recent events. Much more stable. Good shout out, Zagri. If you are enjoying the content, please leave a like on the stream. It always helps. I appreciate you all very much and thank you for joining me. This is why I thought it'd be good to do these live, because then you guys can have a bit of input while I'm playing. Because I was recording the videos and then releasing them the next day. So by the time you guys left your comments, it was already a day too late. I'd already moved on and recorded the next video for the next day, which then just left me in a situation where I could never really take your advice or your input, because it was already too late. Now our problem is we have a low level army. So these defenses, we just wouldn't be able to defend them. I'll be honest with you, I'm happy to leave everything in the south to just go. I'm not interested. I would like to keep King's Landing. But then, is it Pike? Yeah, Pike's where you get the Ironborn from, but we're not doing that anymore. We're doing Castle Rock, aren't we? So as long as we can keep Castle Rock and we can keep King's Landing, we've got a good source of house troops. But it's how we stop everybody from just sieging us down. Right, let's try this again, but this time let's met before alive Wanderer. Do we say send messenger instead? Okay. Maybe it was the Raven bit it didn't like. We got as far as Dowdell. Let's... No, it doesn't look like it's going to let us do that. Let's go and fetch him. Weeping Town, Case, Tumbleton. Right. Tumbleton's still ours, isn't it? For now. Any in like Lannisport? Oh, Case is up here.
I'm at your command.
We got Baldric back, at least.
I offer you my loyalty.
Who's this guy? I thought that was one of our guys because he was in green. That's my bad. Right. Where else? Weeping Town, Tumbleton, Lannisport. Okay, we got two people at Lannisport. Celtigar, Keep, Dragonstone. Luke, why are you in Dragonstone? Or why are you two in Hull?
Peace to you.
I'm at your command.
So over to Lannisport. 5 of you in here. Unos. Dos. Tres. Cuatro. Cinco. Tumbleton, Weeping Town, Stony Step we can't get there, Weeping Town, Dragonstone can't get there, Hull we can't get there. Okay. So... there's no way I can get to his character profile from here. Well, Tumbleton, Weeping Town we can get to. Stony Set we can't. So Shane I need to send a message to. And Luke. Shane and Luke. Shane, you look old as sin, bro. One troop has deserted from my party. Why? Oh, that's why. Crownlands recruits, we don't need those guys anymore. Crownlands levies, we don't need those. Crownlands bowmen, we don't need those. We only need 100 of you guys. I'll give it 105 as spare. Okay, 100 of those bros. Bum-ba-dum. There are house troops in Lannisport, is there? I'm assuming that's the Lannister dudes.
I'm at your service.
Why has character gone so far away? I don't know, Luke. You seem to have fled the battle a bit too enthusiastically. Don't click on the picture. Harvest Hall. Don't care about Harvest Hall. You can have it. Ooh. Iron Islands has lost their civil war and failed to keep their kingdom united. The earldom of Telrog has emerged. Oh. So what do we get from the Lannisters? I'm assuming they're cavalry because it's the Western Knights, isn't it? Just give me one so I can see what they turn into. Because if these are knights, then between the two little things, we've got enough. We don't really need the Kingsguard, but I like the Kingsguard. They look cool. So T6, yeah, is the Pride Knight. Shield, Lannister Sword, and Heavy Knight Lance. So in a pinch, we can do infantry in. I don't want him. Leave. Oh, Banner's come back. That's nice. We need to get to Tumbleton, and then to Weeping Town, and then we've got everybody.
I'm at your command.
And we could do with using the house troops, Kingsguard and house troops to get our armies reconstituted. Get out the pub, Luke. We got work to do. And just something I've just realised. I forgot to hit record when we were doing this episode. So I've now got to go back through the VOD and chop this episode out of the VOD. Which is going to be rather annoying. I think we might... Oh. Oh, my bad. We ran out of food. I did not notice. We got 36 wounded due to no food. Let's head to King's Landing first then. How unfortunate would it be if we got right to King's Landing and then we ran into an army that was bigger than us because of all the wounded? That would suck. I'll just take all the fish. Thank you. Capacity is exceeded. Well, let's do something about that. That's fine. These guys, take them all, thanks. Are we getting herding? No, we're not. We could do with getting some variation in the food as well. There we go. That'll boost morale a little bit. I suppose I should look for some Kingsguard armor while we're here. Targaryen Kingsguard armor. Shiny. Well, look, this is a problem. The legendary Stormland's armor is so good that in order to put the Kingsguard armor on, I would have to give up a significant amount of armor. I gain 5 on the chest, but then I lose 20 across my legs and arms. That doesn't even look right. Still doesn't look right. Nah, that's sucky. We don't want that. We'll find some decent plate armor somewhere. Outlaws?
You best.
You mean portable XP? I gained a point. Dang it. It's dawn as well. It's gonna be like 1,000 men. Garrison's 400. We legit just don't have the bodies to save it. I told you Dawn would just steamroll us. Stumbleton, Golden Grove, Mistwood. Oh, we got somebody else that's declared war on us as well. Sweet. Oh, somebody else has declared war on us as well. Sweet. We're going to lose everything but King's Landing because it's the only thing that we'll be able to defend. The other boys were in Weeping Town. I mean, we might be able to make it there, but we're literally... We're driving through enemy territory the entire time.
Back off, stranger.
Oh, we lost somebody as well. What did we lose? Castle Rock Guard. Awesome. Bosh bosh.
Oh, we got no.
Oh, we lost 3. Awesome. It's not time efficient for us to fight these battles. Wait, what did I just do? Kingsguard Squire becomes King... Yep, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's okay. I was tripping. Oh, this is going to be ropey. We got peace with somebody, at least. Oh, we can move freely. That's fine. Brienne of Tarth? Hell yeah.
Let me introduce myself.
I like you. I'm not sure if I like you that much. Yeah, I do. Yeah, there's no house troops here. So Weeping Town can go if it needs to. That's fine. Look at this monster. Look at that thing! In fact, let's go back to Weeping Town for a sec. I am still on the hunt for some decent plate armor. Oh. Right, so what's still... Tumbleton's no longer under siege. Why? Why did Dawn just give up on the siege? Did the garrison fight them off? Garrison's down to 99, so they did something. So I'm pretty sure that this is set to... Yeah, improve garrison. Yeah, maximum of 510. So it looks like the garrison held them off. That's quite impressive, to say the least, because there were only like 500 of them, including the... Oh, Stony Sept, we can go there now.
Halt there. So, tell me who I fight.
What? Oh, damn it, the army had retreated. Yeah. We're not fighting 700 people on our one, kiddo. So Tumbleton was given a short reprieve. Damn it. House troops in Clegane's Keep. Okay. MB, I'm good, thank you, brother. How are you? Shane, am I going to promote companions to vassals? I will be, brother, yes. I don't think we have a choice. I know in the Old Realms mod, it can be difficult to recruit the faction. Well, it's not difficult, it's impossible. You can't actually recruit a party that belongs to another faction to your faction. Okay. Who were our party leaders? I can't remember. Because we need to get them fitted out with house troops. Alright, Kingsguard, that's 57. So we actually lost predominantly Kingsguard. So we need another 50 Kingsguard. Don't walk away from me, dude. Garrison's only at 214. Somebody's been slacking off. Take those guys. Right, we need to create a party. I don't remember who we had leading the parties. We're gonna have to have a quick check. If I'd not took that fight in that castle, we could have been at Them by now recruiting giants. Right, I'm high stewardship. Crypto isn't. Nikolaj is okay. Walt is okay. Only Blade. Oh, hang on. Evan is better. Shane's better. Cedric's better. Brienne's better. So I think we use Brienne, Walter, and Evan. Brienne first, then Evan. And we give her... She can have 135, so that's going to be 50 of each. $20, $30, $40, $50. That's fine. Dunzo. Done. Form army. Bring her in. Done. Alright, we just almost doubled our troop capacity. That's fine. Now we got to make the journey across the other two, so we can get another couple set up. We'll get the parties set up and then we'll fill them up properly. $9,000? That's going to dwindle our money a bit, but at least Dawn gets off our back. We managed to retain Tumbleton. The minimum we get is only 21 days grace, though, and then they could declare on us again. He's suffering from the Veil. No, I'm not paying you anything. You've literally done nothing. They're just going to demand like 8,000 gold per day to leave us alone. It's like, well, you're not actually a threat at the minute, so I'm not bothered. Let's get another 100 bodies. And then it was Evan, wasn't it? Done. And then who was the last person? Shane. Right, so they've basically got what I need them to have. The rest of it I'll fill with giants. Or they can fill with trash, whatever. Just that core of infantry and horses I need them to have. So I need to refill myself, because I'm now short on troops. So Kingsguard, we got 50 there, 50 there, and 7 there. So we're okay. 5 there, 5 there. So we need a straight 100. That's fine. Okay. Stuck a minute, boys, but we've rebuilt the army. Walter had a part 2, I think. Okay. Luke, can I be a vassal so I can rule a castle from the pub? Yeah, probably. That's where you'll all end up eventually. Ruling castles from pubs. I think at this point, we Head north. Fight bandits along the way. Get this army as put together as we can. And then grab ourselves some... Oh, Faircastle's under attack. By who? How many men have you got? I've got 535 T2 soldiers. Don't mess with me. Oh, never mind, you can mess with me. Do you know what? If the army was a little bit more experienced, we'd be able to do that. It's annoying me because I really regret taking that fight. Who the hell? Alright. Declare war on me. It's fine. This castle rock well defended. We should probably just pop into here because then we can use improved garrisons. Castle Rock. Recruitment. Crank that up to full. That's Castle Rock, and then Lannisport needs to be the same. A fat garrison in that as well. Training. Group garrison training. Recruitment head count. 20. You always set that low, because it means the party will come back faster. And then we need King's Landing. That's already set to high. Yeah. That's all fine. So those three should have big fat garrisons in them shortly. Why don't you have a scout and engineer and all that? You will get more men and fight 1 to 2 battles, and you will get more soldiers because you're clan tier. I already have a good engineer myself. I do need a scout though. Mr. Davies is my scout. My stewardship, medicine, and engineering skill is way higher than anybody else that's here, so there's not much point in me doing anything with that. Should we check out Clegane's troops, seeing as though we're going to be mooching past? Are we? Or am I spinning out? Oh, we've already passed it. Never mind. So I need to get to Then. Because Then is where... we could probably do with taking Castle Black as well, to be fair. Or do we, cheeky boy, take Castle Black and all of this up north, and then start making our way down behind the Night King? And leave the south to their own mess. That is also a decent strategy. With Black Tide, why? What have I done? We could do with some peeps to fight. Sarnor's no more. Go away, go away. The reason I'm talking about 772 defending. What's defending it? A lot of whites. Scorned whites. Sadistic knights. 155. That's 155 T6 whites are defending that building. Even their garrisons are like mad crazy strong. Here's a good scrap.
You got a problem?
Oh, they gave up. Alright. Not quite what I was hoping for, but okay. Alright, Kush, thanks for picking up a membership, brother. Welcome to the order. Don't forget to get yourself in the Discord. Uh, 47 of us. Bish, bash, bosh. What's our food situation like? Terrible. Let's hit this grain farm up as well. Yes, everything's under attack, I'm aware. Winterfell. 970 defenders, 174 of them are sadistic whites, which are the T6 guys. Eon Hunter has risen again as a White Walker. Well, that sucks. Have we gone up a clan level yet? Almost. Probably one decent battle. The problem is we don't have the troops for a decent battle. If we get involved in too much of a decent battle, we lose. I'm hoping the Castle Black garrison's like next to nothing. Yes, all of my settlements under attack, I get it. Okay, 594, that's not too bad. Only 24 sadistic knights. We might be able to take this. If we do it with catapults. And hope that they don't have like a massive army nearby. I'm just thinking we take down the walls, we use catapults to take out as many as we can before we rush in. The militia's just militia, the garrison's 290. I think we'll be alright. Rob, behave yourself. Will everybody just leave me alone? Dawn's back at war with us again. We're going to need fire catapults. We need to reduce their numbers as much as we can before we go in for the charge, and I don't know what angle we're going to get. Case. Hang on, how are their numbers going up? Alright, that's all of their siege equipment down. Ooh. I'm gonna be honest, this might suck. Like, unless we can kill a couple of hundred with the catapults. This might suck a lot. But we'll give it a go. Just donate everything we possibly have. Oh yeah. Wait, didn't I have one of those before? But then I got beat and I didn't have a unicorn anymore, and now I've got a unicorn again. Has that unicorn just come back to me? That is weird. It's not a lot of additional experience, but we'll take anything we can get at the minute. I just realised we have 0 archers. we have literally no archers at all. This could get ropey. In a fun way. We'll do this siege and then we'll knock off this episode and move on to the last thing for tonight, boys.
Take over command!
Oh, this is janky. Although it does look like the catapults have got a decent shot.
Infantry! Archers!
Oh, we've got archer companions. Of course we have.
Footmen! Soldiers! Bannerlord! Soldiers! Move! Move! Bowmen! Troops! Move! Bowmen!
That's fine.
Infantry! Forward!
I kind of want to take a look. Oh yeah. We should be able to get some absolutely horrific shots in there. "72 archers on the back, they're ripe for being shot at. These guys down here, they're ripe for being shot at. I need to get to probably this catapult here. Even this one will do, actually. Yeah, Baldric's already started squashing people, that's fine. Get her off, give it to me. We'll put it on that for now. Well, that went way too far.
Infantry! Shields up! Soldiers! Raise your shields!
Okay. Another miss. We've got a couple, but that still feels like it's shooting too far. Not far enough. That's doing something. I'm getting robbed a little bit from the You're out as well.
Troops, move forward! Infantry, move!
Oh, you still have loads left. Alright. That's fine. Switch it this way. We go shortest possible range. No. Come on, guys. Reload. What the hell? Okay, we got some of the good guys then. That is hitting them in the fields. Alright, that's as far as we can take that.
Footmen, attack! Troops, kill them all!
Go on, boys, do me proud. Stop. If I can get more arrows, I can get more arrows. How are these coming directly down? Where are these coming from? Oh, he's up on the mountain. That's weird. Five, 6, 7, 8. That's as much as I can grab. Ah, damn it. I'm in the vision of somebody. Oh, he's there. Or snuck up on me. Where from? I'm being hit from these guys up on the mountaintop. What's taking you so long to get through here, boys? Can we destroy this? Yeah, we can. No, we can't. Like, we're on the verge of breaking through. Ah. Got jammed up on the edge. Damn it. Gotta support the boys as much as we can. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, there's nobody else up here. Sounds like there is. I think part of the problem is there's whites right up at the top on the wall. I don't even know how to get up there. Crap, not this way. Well, the boys seem to have found their way up there. Oh, okay. Can I get down from there? Yep. Some archers would have definitely come in handy around about now. Ow. Oh, a bunch of our guys are taking the lift up. Well, lads, how about him? Whew. Can't I pick up a bow? I don't think any of these companions have got skill in bow. If there's one lying around, would probably be up on the wall. That was tough. In all honesty, if we had archers, that would have been a lot easier. The lack of archers did leave us vulnerable. Whew. That was tough. That was tough. We made it though. I'm going to show mercy on the wall. Have to wait here for a minute because the army took a beating. A new subscriber, Tom. Welcome, Tom. Now, I was hoping we'd be able to get the Night's Watch guys from here. Is this not where we get them from? No. So where do we get the Night's Watch from? Uh... Anyone? You didn't pick up Kingsguard as companion. No, because he's not max level, buddy. So the guys that were leveled up are only Kingsguard. I'm waiting until he gets to that Captain of the Kingsguard before we upgrade him and take his gear off of him. My army took a pasting. I'm down to 185 men. And we still need to push on to Then. Yeah, right, David, how's it going, brother? So where do we get the Uji what's it thingy-bobs? Probably the villages around Shadow Tower. Let's go have a gander. Ooh, do we buy a chariot? White Walker armor. $200,000. Yeah. I'll be honest, not a fan. Well, let's have a look at Shadow Tower. Or is it the Night Fort? Do we need to take the Night Fort? Tumbleton. There's nothing I can do for Tumbleton right now. We've got bigger problems. Yes, you are spot on, buddy. It's the villages around the castles. So we need to... Can't recruit anybody. Oh, I can't recruit because the guys are recruiting, that's why. So if we took the Night Fort, we could then recruit from there. Yeah, go away. Just go away. How many's here? 502. How? How'd you have so many men? I mean, we just have to take what we can get at the minute to refill the army. But I think that's probably where we'll leave it for tonight. So... whatever. I think the plan into the next episode is definitely take these keeps here, restock on troops and archers, push through the wall, and head straight for Then. So I think we ignore Frostfang's camp, we go straight for Then, take Then, recruit some giants, then take Frostfang's camp, box off this here, and then start heading south, leaving decent garrisons on the way, and then fingers crossed we can get back down towards sort of the Twins and Lannisport before somebody else tries to take it over and robs us of our hard-won fiefs. But at least we've got a foothold up here now, so if all else fails, we just have to fall back to Castle Black. Which, I'll be honest, after that siege, I would not like to have to defend that. That would suck. But that's where we'll leave this one for tonight. Save as... Storm 27. And for the last segment... Oh, look at that, my green screen's gone all weird. Oh, is it because I'm casting a shadow on it? Ah, that's funny. For the last segment of tonight, I thought we could play Manor Lords. What do you guys think? Unless somebody else has got any wild and wonderful ideas of what we could play instead. Because I've got a pretty cool little town that I build in Manor Lords that I want to show you guys how to build. We'll probably not get it done in one episode. We'll probably have to spread it over the rest of this week. But it's a town that I can get to quite a decent population. So I'm just going to pop to grab another drink because my tankard is empty, and then we'll crack on with Manor Lords. So talk amongst yourselves, take a breather, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get on with it. How many of you guys have played Manor Lords before? Pop a 1 in the chat if you played before. I'll be looking at the character sheets tomorrow. So basically in the Discord for the members, there will be a channel called Character Submission. This always crashes when I close it. That submission page, that channel basically will have a blank template in it. You just take that template, you fill it in with whatever you want your character to have. It'll tell you on the template how to fill it out. And then just post it back into that chat. And then I will use whatever template is in there as your character for the playthrough. So that's how that will work. But I'll be putting that together tomorrow. So by tomorrow night, I'll be all done. Get your submissions in. We'll do this selection on Friday. So we'll have a little randomization wheel up. We'll do the selection, and then whoever gets picked, we will put them in their roles. And death is going to be set at 5%, which is actually quite high, because I think the default's like 0.05 or something like that. The default is really, really low. So it's going to be interesting to see what we get out of that. Steam, where are you? There she is. Yeah, what was that game that I saw earlier on? That I wanted to play with you guys. It looked really good. Just give me a second. It's got the guy that does the voice of Asterion from Baldur's Gate. Dead Take, that was it. Let's have a look.
Hi, I'm Vinny Monroe.
Hello, my name is Chase Lowry.
I am auditioning for a Duke Kane film.
I will do anything for this role.
What's haunting you, Mary?
All of this.
Duke doesn't just make movies. He creates worlds.
He's always watching. Nothing escapes him.
And the way he pushes his actors, he is sculpting them into something bigger than themselves.
There's a party, Vinny, which I'd love for you to attend.
The magnum opus of the great genius Duke Kane.
Vinny, get out of there, please. Just pick up. Goddamn.
Magic of cinema is that it lets us peel back the skin, see the marrow of a man.
Don't believe what he says, Vinny.
What he hides.
You're trying to fuck up my career.
What he dreams.
No. Fuck this shit.
Let me in.
Oh.
Answer your fucking phone.
Please tell me that.
There's a few too many swears in that one. We might not be able to stream that one unless it's got a clean mode. But yeah, I saw that earlier on. I thought that looked pretty cool. Could be good to stream. Looks scary. Were you a big enough streamer to get the armor helmet when Manor Lords dropped? I started streaming today, so no. In short. Right, I've got a save with this. No, I don't want to do... Look at that, I called it Amazing Start, because it's an amazing start. We'll go from here. This to me is like nostalgia, because it reminds me of the old Age of Empires. But obviously better. Right, I don't even remember the controls here. Place a road. Yeah, we need a road. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Pause time for a start. So. I use corpse pits to mark out my territory and where I'm going to put things. There they are. I do that because they're square. So if we try and line up with the edge of the map, look, try and make it as square as possible. Just because I'm a nerd and I like things square. So I put them down like so. And I want a square with 6 of them. It's not a square, it's a rectangle, but still. You get the vibe. Like that. And then I want a road that goes around the side of them. So I kind of use them as markers. Because this game doesn't have corners properly. Like so. Gotta try and get it as straight as possible. Kind of like that. And then we go back to the corpse pit and we do another one. Because this is going to help us with the placement of things a bit later on. Again, we want to wrap this in a road. I've kind of messed up that road, but it doesn't need to be perfect. Obviously, if I was doing this on my own, I would make it perfect, but I'm not going to get you guys to sit here watching me trying to get plots millimeter perfect. Should take us right to the edge. Just fine. Then we have another 4 up here. Take our road up. So what I'm trying to do is make sure everything is compact as possible. So the distance travel between storehouses and workhouses and houses and market stalls, etc., is as small as possible. Because it helps everything run just that little bit better. Now, I can't claim that I came up with this. I didn't. It was a YouTuber that I was watching a long time ago, but I can't remember his name. But if I do find the video, I'll post it in the Discord so you guys can watch. He goes into much greater detail of like min-maxing the sort of setup. But I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in it just being compact. I also like having my towns and villages and things modular. So if I need to add another sort of housing area onto it, I can. I just build another square. And then that does me for housing. So that's... normally I go 3 deep. We ain't done yet, boys. It's such a nice rectangle. We like rectangles. We like things to be orderly. This is getting messy now. I blame you guys. If you didn't make fun of me, I won't be rushing. Alright, behave yourself. Two. Shut up. 3, 4. This is not going to be perfect, but it will do. It'll do, donkey, it'll do. Shrek 1 was brilliant. Shrek 2 was okay. The franchise has kind of gone downhill since then, though. Apparently the most recent Shrek film, they tried to make it with AI. And the test screenings went so bad that they've had to go back to the drawing board. Right, so that's kind of what I wanted. But we don't need all of these. So we can actually, we just needed them to get the sort of shape right. So we can demolish these on the inside. And it'll be clear why I'm doing this. It's for the Burbage plots. Just to make sure that I can fit 2 in these rectangles. And these will be apple trees. No. 2 will be apple trees, 2 will be vegetables. And that's to keep our variation of diet up. Delete that one as well. The rest of it can kind of be left. That can go. That can go as well. I think that can go. These, so basically we're going to have 4 big Burbage, well, 8 big Burbage plots on the outside. Half of them will do apples, half of them will do vegetables. In the middle will be our other housing plots that will do the actual works. We'll have our workshops, our woodworks, metalworks, things like that. And both of these squares here. In the middle will be the utility buildings. So we'll have the market here, the storehouse here. Once we expand out and we start actually mining and stuff, we'll put a dedicated storehouse for the mine. So it doesn't have to come all the way over here, it can go here. And then the place that makes the iron ingots, the bloomery, will be right next to it. So then the person that's transferring them only has to move that small distance. And then the people that do the trade outpost, which we'll put somewhere down here, they'll be the only ones that have to travel around to the individual storehouses to fetch things. If that makes sense. If you've never played the game before, that probably all sounded French, but don't worry about it. It will all make sense as we go along. So we'll put a cracking great road down here, because these fish are going to be our lifeline for now. So we need to build, first of all, a log place. That's the professional terminology for it. We need to pause all of these as well. So pause. Otherwise the villagers will go and try and dig them out, and we don't want that. Pause. Pause. Sweet. So now we'll unpause the game a little bit. And then we also need to build a storehouse. Spat in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Who approved this construction plan? A
Me.
blind man or a fool? Or perhaps a blind fool?
Both. Right, put the market there as well. Speed things up a bit. Which corpse bit did I forget to pause? That's paused. So wood's going to be incredibly important for us early on. Blake, you made it, but now you're late. You're not done yet. We need to get all this stuff off the ground and the food away before we have problems. I can't remember what the shortcut is for fast forward. Yeah, we're not going to engage with that guy just yet. Ba-ba-bam-ba-bam-ba-bam. We need another ox as well. So main concern is food and firewood and shelter once we've got these up. So we'll set the firewood up near here as well, but what we'll probably do is we'll have a lumber camp, a firewood place, and a forestry there where it replants the trees. And then what I tend to do is I'll let that go until that forest is almost gone. Then I'll take them out of that one, put them in this one, let it go until this forest is gone while that one's being replanted, and then just keep bouncing them backwards and forwards. That tends to work fine. So here we want 2 families. In fact, 3 for the moment. Assigned to getting logs, but they don't have anywhere to store the logs yet. But that last family should be enough to finish off the storehouse. Yep, I'm building somewhere. Mercenary companies available. I have no money. Okay. Is that the granary? That is the granary. We need fishing hut. How much wood have we got? 4. That should be enough actually for now. So free up some of the families to build. That's cool. We've got the storehouse and the granaries up. That's good. Food sorted. So put 1 family in there for food. 1 family in there for wood. That's already done. We need fuel, which is firewood. Put that next to the logging place. No, we can't because there's a log in the way, ironically. That will help us to shorten the distance the wood's got to travel to get turned into firewood, which is good. You missed Realm of Thrones. You did, David. I'll put this normal speed while I catch up with chat. Oh. OCD's pleased by the lines. Mine too. I like everything squared. I used to play City Skylines, and the grids I used to make on that were insane. And then they brought out City Skylines 2, and it was absolute trash. It just turned me off the whole series. Yeah, so those of you that missed the stream or can't make it for the stream, don't worry. The episode will still be uploaded as normal. But we're just doing the stream because it's more fun to record it with you guys here than it is to record it on my lonesome. Right, we've got that, so we get some firewood on the go as well. We've got 2 families left. At the moment, we could do with assigning them to these. Mainly because they'll come and get these supplies off the ground. So they should start coming to fetch this stuff now with little wheelbarrows. Meow. Here they come. Could do a relocating this. Over here. Then once all this stuff's off the ground, there's just a bit of stone and some tools. Those tools will get stolen before we actually get to use them. The first lot of bandits come before you are able to defend yourself, and normally they steal the tools. Because, of course, they do. Right, so saying no unassigned families, which is fine. We let the guys that are currently in the granary drop their stuff off. And then we'll get that one family that's left over to build the burbage plots. Now we should have enough cash. Storehouse is not important right now. We should have enough cash for one more ox and a vegetable, 2 vegetable patches, and then we should be out of money. That's fine. So this, if we start here, just make it 2 wide, then curve this around the corner as far as it'll go, should give us a plot with a massive garden. Oh, I've messed it up. Or do we go from the outside inside? Nope, that's even worse. Here off. That's not great. Let me try this way. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So see how we've got that little, tiny little bit there for the houses, and then there's a huge plot behind it. That's exactly what we're looking for. And then once that's built, we can start our first vegetable patch. 6 days a week. If you guys want, we can do the Empire run tomorrow. After we've done the other episodes. You can go back to the Empire one. Right, food. We've got 8 months worth. So at the moment, we don't need him in there. Fuel, 30 months worth. We don't need you in there either. That'll obviously change as the demand comes up. What we need them doing is building the burbage plots. So we can expand the living space here for more families. We can also put the vegetable garden in, which costs us 15 silver. So we want that in as soon as possible. And then we can get the second burbage plot up. Here. Biggity boggity boom. Nope. 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 There we go. Ugh. No, Ozzy, we're not done with Horse Lords. There's 4 more episodes. On Monday, we start a new series. And it will be saving Sturgia. So we'll be playing the Sturgeons and trying to stop them from getting their faces kicked in the first few years. Which is what normally happens to them. Oh, that's still being constructed. Come on, boys. Speed up. We need to get rid of these homeless people tents. Okay, again, we try and get that vegetable garden up as quick as possible because it'll take a season or 2 for the vegetables to come through. And we need something other than fish to feed us. Now these burbage plots are here, we can delete these ones. And then we just do the same L-shaped Burbage plot on the other side. Apart from on that one, by the time we build that, we'll have enough money to build the apple trees. So then just between the lake that's down here, plus the vegetables, plus the apple trees, we've got enough food variation to settle us, and we'll be making so much that we'll be able to sell some of it as well. So we've got 3 families still homeless, so we're just going to expand the living space on the 2 Burbage plots already. And then we should have 1 family homeless, which is where we put the Burbage plot up the top. Yeah, it's just the 1 family now. Oh no, we might be able to get all of them in. Ooh. Okay, the bandits stole wood. Which is fine. Right, so what's this now? We still have homeless. How many homeless we got? -1 available, so we need 1 more plot. That's fine. That was wrong. I did the exact same thing again, because why not? It's just a special night. Nope. There we go. That's the badger. I think is it 15? It's 15 for a vegetable plot, so we've got enough for 1 more. And I think it's 10 silver for another ox. Cracking on, boys. Yes, Vespillo, definitely put a decent loadout in. Spend your focus points, skill points, and attribute points wisely. Because once you did, you did. And it's a Sturgeon campaign, so we're going to be infantry heavy. So we are going to be in the thick of it. Why am I paused? Dun, 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 dun. Right, we're doing well, we're doing well. This is a good pace. It's not the best pace, could have been faster, but you know. Is it 15? It is 15. So that leaves us 5 silver. I don't think that's enough for the ox. Have I overspent? Have I done something wrong here? Have I made a mistake? 20 silver. Yes, probably. That's fine. We've got 3 vegetable patches and the fish. So even now, we could make a trade stall and be making money. Because we've got firewood and fish that we could be exporting. Which is where we go next. Because now we should be fine food-wise. We do need an extra family to go into the storehouse. Yeah, this lady's already collecting the fish. Once the vegetables are ready, she'll also run around collecting all the vegetables as well. So we'll need to put more people in there and probably upgrade that to a bigger one, because the volume of veg you get from these 4 burbage plots is huge. Like, you have to have a dedicated trade route to take them out. Otherwise, they all get spoiled and rotten. Just thinking, I did get myself another drink, didn't I? Didn't I? That's the northern of me coming out. Didn't I? Let's get rid of these. Right, we've got 3 spare families. We are... How much wood have we got? We've got plenty of wood. There's still a family in there doing wood. That's fine. We should probably think about making a trading point. But first we need to expand this road. There's also a source of meat down here. Oh, so square it off. Because, you know, we like squares. And we can build... Not a marketplace. Where's the trading hub? Trading post. We start flogging some of these fish. Pop a family in there as well to get more fish. So our fish stockpile looking like 28. That's fine. If we're going to be selling it, we need to be making more of it than what we need. We've got enough Burbage plots at the moment. We have no spare housing though. Yeah, there you go. Resource stolen by the bandits, 10 tools. The reason they tend to steal the tools is because there isn't anything else to steal. Of significant value anyway, so... It is what it is. I am working on a mod at the moment. It's taking a lot of work, but the mod will be a way for us to import characters. We're going to use Character Manager in the interim. It's a bit clunky, but it works. But eventually I'm going to have a mod that will automatically, when we hit Clan Tier 2, insert the companions from their character sheets. So it's less of a manual process. But I was like, oh, this mod shouldn't take too long. And then I spent like 4.5 hours working on it. I was like, no, this is going to take a while. I vastly underestimated the complexity of the mod. This is because we've only got one ox. Just having to run backwards and forwards for logs because he can't move logs himself. So it's the ox that has to move the logs. But the ox is also working for the lumber farm. So if we take him off actually for a minute, pop him on the firewood because we'll sell some of that anyway. That'll free up the ox to be able to help with the building down here instead. This is why we normally get an ox. But I've been silly and built a third vegetable farm that isn't really necessary. The two that we've got will produce enough for us. So we've got one available living space. We'll build the last Burbage plot over there when we've got a minute. Come on. Two fish there, 38 fish there, that's cool. The people shall stay fed. It'll take them a whole season to plant this entire garden. And then it'll take them a whole season to harvest it as well. But it puts the whole family to work. Everybody that lives in this building, the two families that live in this building will all be working on this. Which is really good. They're planting well. We're getting close to winter, the fuel usage will go up. But we're okay with that for now. Random question. For gifted subs, does it go to someone currently watching the stream or just a random subscriber? I think it goes to a random person that's currently watching the stream that isn't a sub. Vespillo, the template will be on Discord tomorrow, mate, by tomorrow evening. It'll just be a little Google sheet that you fill in. And that'll be it. And it'll just have like pre-filled attributes. It'll let you know on there how many skill points you've got to spend. And then over the weekend, I'll put all those characters together. And then as of Friday, they're set in stone. For that playthrough, anyway. For the Surgeon playthrough. And then I think the Stormlords playthrough ends 2 weeks later. And then it's up to you guys whether or not we do another Bannerlord playthrough or we can do a Crusader Kings playthrough. Because I've been looking at the Crusader Kings Realm of Thrones mod and it does look pretty cool. But I'm not that au fait with Crusader Kings, so be prepared for me to mess everything up. Yeah, basically, David, that's the theory, is like building a D&D character. That then I put through a campaign. And at the end of the campaign, if you survived, you get to carry all your gear and progress through to the next campaign. And if you don't survive, then you restart at level 10. So basically, your character that's on your character sheet. the series will be a lot shorter as well, to make it more intense. So instead of going for world conquests every time, which can get boring, because obviously after sort of episode 20, all I'm doing in Bannerlord is sieging castles and beating armies in the field with an army that's normally way overpowered. And it does get a bit monotonous for both me and for you. So I think we'll shorten the series down. So once it gets to the point where I am the most powerful faction on the map, or I've achieved the goal that I've set out to achieve, we'll just end it and move on to the next thing. Because there's loads and loads of overhaul mods that I want to try, and there's loads of different things I want to try. I've been meaning to do a Khazate playthrough for the longest of time, but I've never got around to doing it. But I don't want to do a Khazate playthrough where I just spam Khan's Guard, because that's easy. And I've took my eye for this now, so I have no idea what I'm doing. What's the fish looking like? Fish is fine. So with the fish, you only ever want to fish up a third. So you can put a limit on this. So we can go to advanced and the reserve. So we take whatever's there, which is 715, and then we divide that by that's my calendar. I'm not looking for my calendar. I'm looking for my calculator. There's my calculator. So what have we got? 715. And multiply that by 0. Let's call it 66. So 471. So we need to leave the limit at 471. I think I can type that in. Yeah. So as long as we leave the limit at 471, it will replenish fully every year. Is my understanding. Or is it we can take 2/3 from a rich fishing deposit? But we'll monitor it. We'll monitor it. It should be fairly obvious if we're taking too much or not. Right, we've got a trading post. We'll put one body in there. And they will start moving stuff from the storehouse down to here so they can trade it. So on trade. We can stop things from being traded, but I think we want to put things being traded, don't we? So do we have enough fish to be trading fish right now? I'm not confident we do. We need that extra burbage plot up. Nope. That's the badger. And then we need to flog enough stuff to be able to fund our next vegetable garden. And then next season, we sell the vegetables, the excess vegetables and fish to be able to fund the other burbage plots, which will then do apples. But it takes like two to 3 years for the apples to start panning out. In that time, we'll build the mine up and start getting the bloomery done and start selling the iron as well. Winter is coming. David, your build is up to you, brother. But survivability would be something that I focus on. I think that 5% death rate, I originally put it in as a 10% death rate, but then I downed it to 5 because that death rate applies to my character too. So you will see more running away from battle if we can't win. If the odds are against us, I am fleeing. I will leave battles and try and escape because that 5% does attribute to my character. So if it gets to the point where it looks like we're going to lose a battle, instead of allowing myself to be knocked out and fight until the last man, it's more sensible to surrender and allow myself to be captured, because otherwise there's a 5% chance I'll die. And obviously if the main character dies, that's game over. So getting wives and children is going to be a big focus as well, because that'll be important. Marcus, the metrics drop a lot after these start. They do, mate. They do. And that's the measuring point for me of how much people are enjoying the series. If I see that there's only 200 people left watching it, then that tells me that the other 8,000 people that started watching it didn't want to watch the rest of it. Does that make sense? Jabs instead of throwing axes. I would rate jabs. We're going to be using the death for all mod, so enemy lords are susceptible to death as well, and javelins and crossbows carry a higher multiplier when it comes to chance for death. Right, what's our stockpile looking like? We have got tons of fish. Firewood's a bit low. We've only got one spare family though. And they are currently building the Burbage plot, that's fine. It's not... retention is king. It's more... if I have a whole list of ideas of what I want to go... I think I've currently got 16 different things on my list of things I want to go through with you guys. We still need to do a Wood Elf playthrough on the Old Realms. We need to finish up the Empire playthrough. We need to do a... Orcs and Dwarves are coming to the Old Realms soon, so we need to do that as well. There is a 1700s mod for Bannerlord that I want to do. Like, if we look on ModDB, I appreciate we're in the middle of a game, but it's not going to hurt it. So there's a lot of overhaul mods that I want to do. So yeah, there's the Stilt Road one. That's good. Age of Woe. That's supposed to be good. That's on Warhammer Fantasy Universe as well. The Old Realms, obviously. Conquest of Doom, Shokuho, we've already played. Sons of the North, Last Dawn. Elder Scrolls themed one. Trench Crusade. So if you've seen the Trench Crusade game, somebody's made an overhaul for that as well. There's so many overhaul mods that I would love to do with you guys that I don't get a chance to because we're stuck doing 42 long. You alright, Fishy? GT9T9. See these musket lines. Yes, there's a lot of other mods that I would love to explore. There's also other games that I'd like to explore with you guys as well. And wherever we're trapped in this cycle of doing 42 go live in Discord, yeah, that'll kill my internet. Wherever we're trapped in this 42 episode cycle, we're just never going to get around to them. We're going to clear years and years without us getting around to doing some of the really cool stuff. So we'll cut the campaigns a little bit shorter. We'll still get through the meaty bits. We'll get through the bits where we get the companions on board. We'll get in some epic battles, do some crazy stuff like we normally do. But when we get to that monotonous, all we're doing now is repetitively taking towns, taking castles, taking towns, taking castles, and just expanding territory. At that point, we'll just call it quits and say whatever objective we set out to do is done. I think it's more challenging as well. Like for the Saving Sturgia, my main objective is going to be to take out the Valandians. So, because they're the ones that normally spread across the north and take over Sturgia, or the Khazate get them from the other side as well. So my main objective is going to be to take out the Valandians so the Sturgians can have that coastal region in the northwest part. And that is the goal. So I think we can do that in 14 episodes, and it makes me a bit more aggressive in my playstyle, because we're going to have to push to get that done. But I think it's possible. Right, this fish pond's frozen over now, so we're not going to get any more fish this year. We've got 6 fish in there. We've got 106 in there. So I made the right call not selling any of it, because we will need that to get us through. We've got 11 months worth of stuff, so we don't really need to be collecting anything at the moment. So I think we build in the winter. Food stockpiles and everything's already done. For that, we need planks. So let's get a... Stop saving. I'm busy. Let's get a mill. Mill. Down there. We'll take the family off the fish place because it's not needed. We can also take the family off firewood because that's not needed either. Trade port's going, but we've got nothing to sell right now. Next season will be better for it. And what we'll do as well is we'll expand. We'll do the mine here. That's that is used up very quickly. That's used up very quickly. That's hardly worth doing anything with. It's only got 20 animals down there, so most of the time I just ignore it. We will expand the housing around here, and then we will expand the farmland down here, because there's some pretty rich farmland around this area for making bread. And then that's kind of when the game falls over. Kind of like, you've got your settlement, you've got a massive amount of food, you've got a massive amount... The army's fully equipped, you've got your castle and everything. It's kind of like, that's when the game kind of grinds to a halt, because there's not really anything else to do. But we'll enjoy it. We'll enjoy the ride. I mean, if you guys could hurry up and get that built, that'd be great. VR multiplayer events would really be good content for either videos. PR stream, to be honest. Yeah, I saw your comments. The reason I didn't do the multiplayer, because I am part of the Bannerlord creator community. So I'm in the Tailworlds Discord with everybody else. And one of the guys did pitch it. I think it was Monk pitched it for people to join in the massive battles that they do. And I was all for it. But when I joined and it said I had to change my Discord name, no, I don't change my name for anything. I don't put anybody's clan tags on or anything like that. It's just not something I do. And I just binned it off straight away. Now, you did mention that I don't have to change my name for everybody. I can do it for that specific server. I'll look into that, and if I can do that and change it for that server and that server only, I'll look into it. But I'm absolutely not changing my name in Discord to be able to participate in multiplayer. I just won't do that. Mary Seeger, she's bad. She's a great warrior, but I think she's like, isn't she 40 when the game starts? Missed the face reveal. You didn't miss the face. You didn't miss much, buddy. This is my face. Hi. It's just a normal face. Yeah, I think Seeger's like 40, 43. Which is amazing. Like, normally if I'm doing like a story playthrough, like where you get a brother and your two siblings and everything, I marry her off to my brother. Because she's an amazing warrior. Like, great for leading your infantry. But apart from that, she can't have kids. So it's kind of like, what do you do? Alright, let's lock in. Let's get some planks done. Because we need the planks to be able to... And this is why I built these close together, look. Because he's literally just having to walk over here to the logging camp and then over here to the sawmill to produce planks. And now we've got planks on the go. So now we can build our... What do we want to build? We need a well. We do need a well. That's the water source, so we can pop that. Here. We need a church. Which I normally put up here. I need to delete that, I think. 20 planks and 10 stone. Oh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough wood. We will in a minute. Can't spend that stone because we need it for the church. What's your beef? Is it this one as well? Yeah, it is. The church, the well, the tavern, they're all things that improve the living conditions, so people are more likely to come and live at your place, innit? I don't think we need two people doing that, so we'll drop him off. And then we'll start building out the other Burbage plots while we've got the resources for it. More families come, the more stuff we can get done. The faster everything grows. which is what we're looking for. Bingo bongo. One there. One there. Oops, daisy. What's that? Nope, that's too long. Oh, that's gone janky. No, don't do that. What the hell is that? Oh, I've messed this one up, I think. We don't have a militia at the moment, so there's nothing we can do about bandits. Oh, this plot's been messed up. That's disappointing. Oh, oh. Oh. There. That'll do. It's not quite right, but it fits. Oh, that's already got one on it. Once these are up and we've got them upgraded to the multifamily ones, then we shouldn't really need any more housing for a while. I don't like that. It's a bit too... There we go. Is that river ford yet? Yes, it has. So we need somebody to go back and fish. Trade boy's got nothing to sell yet. Night of a spill out. I do need a tavern, Luke. The problem is I have no booze to fill it with, and we don't currently have enough money to import booze. Booze is expensive to import. We could import the rye to make it, but then we don't have enough people for that at the moment. It's a tough one. Normally I end up having every single industry, I end up having shields, spears, swords, armor, everything being made, and the only thing I'm getting in return is rye to make booze. So basically, the whole village just exists to supply the distillery with enough rye to make booze, which I think is a noble goal. Alright, where are my bodies? We could probably afford to lose him for a second so he can help with the building. He's fishing. We can lose him for a second because he's not actually trading anything at the moment. You're moving around, you're fine. Expand the living space there. That one's already been done. That one's already been done. That one's already been done. That's fine. Fasty forward. Still got 8 months worth of food and stuff, so we're not bad. And this fisherman will bring in quite a significant amount of fish, and these vegetable patches should bring in a decent amount as well. At which point we'll need to dedicate 3 people to the granary just to get the volume of stuff put away, and then we can open up the market for selling veg, which will help us a great deal. We desperately need another ox. Like, it might actually be worth popping an extra family down here just to increase the amount of fish that we're getting so we can sell some. Keep a reserve. Ooh, we got a development point. we put that in apple trees straight away. So if we go here, we go to trade, we go to food, we go to fish, export, desired surplus, we'll put at, I think 60 should be sufficient. So anything over 60 it will sell. But then you need a body in there to fetch the stuff. So it's going to slow us down a little bit. Okay. Yeah. We got our first little group of militia. So 10 of them have weapons. No, 10. We've got 10 so far. But we don't have enough bodies to fill it completely. So we have enough spears and shields for 20 of them. But we only have 10 bodies. That'll fill up over time. That's fine. Boom. Yeah, see that message we got then? The pantry's full. Look, pantry's full because of all the veg. So that only took a 1 season. So now we need to, for the moment, take these 2 guys off of this and put them on the granary. Because the Burbage plots are going to need to get their food sorted out quickly. So if we check the general tab, you'll see pantry's on 22. Pantry's on 37, so pantry's full again. Pantry's on 21. So we need to get all that stuff in the granary as quickly as possible so it doesn't spoil, and then we can flog it. So we can set the trade up now. So trade, go to food, and then we can go to vegetables, export. And then we want to keep it probably at 60 as well. That should be enough to feed our guys, and then the rest of it can be exported and sold. So we should start seeing money coming in now. Ish. It's all going according to plan, boys. We're probably going to have to buy the spears and shields for the first round. It will cost us a few hundred gold to set up the trade routes, but those trade routes will become valuable to us later on when we've got the Iron Monk, because that's because it's a rich deposit, it won't run out. Once we get the where is it? That there, the deep mining, and then once we've got that, we can basically just make iron forever. So unlimited tools, unlimited weapons, and just keep selling them. More families, that's what we want. That one's finished, that one's finished, that one's finished. So let's increase them to 2 family domiciles. Oh, we're short on wood. Put somebody down there to get some wood. We've got 4 months of fuel, so we could do with popping somebody into the woodcutter's lodge. But now we're in our 2nd year, and we've already got stuff being sold. Right. Pantry's still full. 17, that's not bad. 9, that's not bad. Okay. So the pantry should be filling up. Yeah. We'll have to upgrade this in not too long, because we will have too much. Probably go and grab that. Because that stone will come in handy. Okay, we're on 30 silver now. So the first thing we need to do is get another ox. Which we should have done in the beginning, and that slowed us down quite a bit.
I wonder who's floating.
Just keep my eye on their stockpiles, because once they're empty, I need to move those guys out of the granary. There's only 3 left in that one. 13 left in that one.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Oh, that's bad. We need people getting that fish up. Oh, turn those 2 down. What's this? Not enough stable space. Where's the hitching post? There it is. So, raiders are near. We got 257 days before they attack. What's our militia looking like? 16 out of 36. So population growth is our main concern. And then after that is purchasing weapons and shields. We can make the shields, actually. You're done. You're done. You're done. That's fine. We actually want to destroy this. So then we're going to make... it's about the halfway... It's about the halfway mark we want to... No, not there. Stop being annoying. It'll let me do halfway from there, but it won't let me do halfway from the back. So we only need it too wide. So we're supposed to be able to get 2 properties in each one of these squares, but I've messed it up because I've not done it proper. So we're just gonna have to go with it. So we're going to have to expand the mine a bit quicker than we anticipated. But that's fine. We've now got 100 silver. So money's pouring in. That's fine. That needs to be... Crap, we need tools. We've not got tools. That's annoying. We even need tools for the place that builds tools. So we haven't really got a choice but to spend our money on opening up a trade route for tools. Alternatively, we open up a trade route for spears and shields, which is just not viable. So tools cost us 60 to establish a trade route. Import. We'd like 5. And then when we get those, we'll be able to use those to make the joiner's workshop. And then by then, we may even have the bloomery up and running. which would be good. Tomorrow we'll do the old realms instead of this. We'll probably come back to this Thursday. Where is the bloomery? There it is. Got 23 logs. We don't need you in there anymore. What are we looking like? 7 months on fuel. That's fine. $527. Right, so we've almost fished that out now. Let's take those two guys out, put them in the mine. Let's leave them for now. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. New families moving in is good. To be fair, we need to start those apple trees soon. That cost us 50. Eesh. We need to sell some more fish and veg before we do that. That's fine. Now we need a storehouse here. We just lost 70 gold, which tells me that 70 silver, sorry, which tells me that we probably just purchased a bunch of tools. Why did we lose 70? Ah. We need this storehouse up because this storehouse, into the advanced settings, we're going to take off iron ore. And iron slabs. I guess we're going to store those in here. So here we take everything off of that, everything off of that, everything off of everything basically. And the only thing we have in is iron and iron ore. And then we assign one person here, two person in here, one person here. And that will give us a steady supply of iron coming in. We've got our tools. So we can plot level too low. What do you need? You have access to a well. Huh? Oh, clothing we don't have. Firewood. Food. So what are you jibber-jabbering on about that you don't have? Access is right there. What do you mean? Yeah, I've paused the pits. None of the pits are being created. Oh, new subscriber. Welcome, Las Motes. It's weird because I don't know if those subscribers are coming in from the huge backlog of videos that I've got or they're live. Either way, I appreciate it. Yeah, we got plenty of iron coming in. We've got tools. But apparently the plot level's too low on this Burbish plot for us to be able to get anything out of it, which is silly, but okay. This is going to be the jankiest little Burbish piece ever. So it's saying that he doesn't have any market availability, but the market's there. But we don't have any clothing. We don't have any clothing because we haven't started the hunter's cabin down here. Okay. Because this will give us leather. What's this? Pantry's full. Whose pantry's full? Yours isn't. Yours almost is. Granary's already got 2 bodies racing around getting stuff together. Like, there's literally a church there, but it says there's no church. I don't know what's happening with this plot. It seems to have wigged out. Look, it should be like that. So that is further away from this than that is. But it's not. I don't understand. So the one that's further away has also... What is occurring? I'm not playing those games. What if I build it directly opposite the market stall? Do you think it'll pick it up there? I need my shields, man. We've got 70 days before we get attacked, and I don't have the money to buy swords and spears and shields. I have iron. I have tools. Speaking of which, we can start selling iron. Oh, I think we have to pay for that, don't we? Because it's like a premium good. Oh no, we don't. That's fine. 40, keep that in stockpile, that's fine. Oh wait, was it because it wasn't occupied? I think that's what it was. I think I just deleted those 2 unnecessarily. Oops. Right, we've got 6 people not doing anything. I think we need this stone up here. So we're going to need to start upgrading stuff soon. We need to get back to the hunter's cabin as well, so we can put somebody in that. We'll leave it at 10, see how we get on. We already played Realm of Thrones, buddy. We did that about 40 minutes ago. Oh wow, we've been doing this a lot longer than I thought. Boys, we are going to have to wrap this up for today. I got far too engrossed in what I was doing, and I have blown past my deadline. So, we'll pause this now. We'll probably come back to this later in the week. We're doing alright. Once we get the clothing in, some of the burbages will start upgrading, because that's the last thing that's left. We'll get the mine up and running. We'll get the tools up and running, start making weapons, start making shields, and then we can start building our militia to fight the encroaching bandits that will be here in 75 days. But all in all, it's looking good. So with that, I will say a good night to you all. Thank you for coming. It's been an absolute pleasure. This is how we will be doing our episodes from now on. We'll live stream them Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And then on a Wednesday, I'll release the videos throughout the week. You'll see how the ratio goes as we go through. But yeah, thanks very much for coming, guys. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one.